What's good? What's good? What's good? This is your boy Chris Reed back again with another video. Here we are in the Garage Studio Sessions part 10. Oh man, I am ready to get started with making some beats. Um we are inside of Reason 12 as usual. And yeah, man, we're just gonna have some fun tonight. We'll probably stream for a good minute. I actually feel really well, so like that's important because like lately I had not been feeling good. I was up in here in like a beanie and like a sweatshirt, just like cold, freezing, just like asking myself, what am I doing? Why am I trying to hurt myself this way? Really needing to be in the bed somewhere, but just wanting to, just wanting to feel good and just get back. And I didn't want to let, anybody down. And man, I really didn't want to let myself down. I love being in here in the studio making beats and stuff. So man, it was just really, really cool to, just still be in here, even though I wasn't feeling well. But I am feeling 1,000% better, like so much better. I went back to work today. You know what I'm saying? For those of you who do not know, I do Uber Eats and Grubhub as well. I'm doing both of them right now, trying to make sure I got some money. But yeah, I've been pretty much doing that. So that was super cool to get back into the swing of things with that. And yeah, man, let's do a little bit of roll call. If you are in the building, if you're checking it out, please drop something in the chat so I know that you're in here. And if you have any questions about Reason or about music production, please feel free to drop that in the comment section as well. Drop that in the chat. I love talking to you guys in the chat and in the comment section. To do a little roll call, we got Catchy Noise Productions, one of my close buddies, who I met through this live stream right here on YouTube, and he's been rocking with me, man. I appreciate you. Um, Yo, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better, man. It's really no joke. It's really no joke when it comes down to your health, and especially with what's been going on. Man, you usually gotta take care of yourself. So, Kevin, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better, man. I'm really glad to hear you're doing better. That's a really big thing, and not anything to be taken uh light or to be taken granted of, because man, it's some people who are not feeling good. It's some people not feeling good, man. Some people that's not feeling good. They not doing good, and they get sick and they stay sick. So man, to know that we're feeling better and doing better, man, that's big stuff, bro. Like it's not to be taken lightly at all. So man, I'm very glad to hear that you're doing better, bro. Um, I saw somebody else was also in our Twitch stream. So just to let you know, today we are streaming both YouTube and Twitch. So if you see me looking up, I'm actually looking. I guess I could show you what it looked like. I'm looking up at this screen. If you see me looking up, I'm looking up at the screen so that I can see what it looks like. Um, I'll show you guys right now. Let's fade it. So I got my big screen right there, and basically on the right is Twitch, and on the left is YouTube. So I'm looking up there, and then down here at the bottom is where I have my Reason file open, and then right over here where I have OBS open. Really, I don't need OBS, but I switch back and forth from there. So one of these things can get substituted, but that's just a little sneak peek into the behind the scenes of how you know what I'm saying, you make this thing, work. How do you make this thing work? I use OBS, so I know a lot of people use, like, there's Streamlabs OBS, and then there's regular OBS, and some people use Restream, some people use uh come on, man, don't draw a blank. Man, the duck. Quack Labs. Oh man, why I can't think of the name of that stupid. Ah man, I can't think of it. StreamYard. Some people use StreamYard. It's a lot of different services that you can use. But I like OBS. Oh, and then of course, you have all of the other vMix and eStream, for the more professional stream softwares. you have those as well. So that's pretty much that, and everything's good to go. Produced by what's good, man? It's good to see you. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're in here. We gonna get rocking in Reason in just a few moments. And so we're gonna check out Reason. This is my garage studio. If you've never been inside of the garage studio, you know what I'm saying, I got this couch, this sectional couch. I found it on the side of the road. That was, you know what I'm saying, I guess I gotta do something with this chat because I keep getting these weird chat stupid things. I guess I gotta make sure that only people that can comment and chat and stuff is people that's actual followers. I gotta see how can I figure that out, because everybody just talking and stuff irritating me. But yeah, I found this couch, this sectional couch, freaking on the side of the road. It had a sign said free, and I was like, yo, free? And I went back and got that thing and threw it in here. And I got carpet on the floor as well, another free. You know what I'm saying? Something I found that was free, another thing that was free. And that's where the free ends, because nothing else was free. Nothing else was free. Everything else we done invested and paid some money for. Invested and paid some money for that. So who can send messages? Subscribers. Subscribers can send messages. Yeah, we gotta put that on. Yeah, we gotta put that on. Save. Dope. All right. Well, you know what I'm saying, love to catch up with you guys some more. So my wife and I, we both caught COVID. Christmas, basically. Christmas Day. And man, it just took us out. But she's feeling better. And I'm feeling better. So it's all good. Now, last night I did like a test stream on Twitch, and I was working on some beats. So I usually like to start with stuff that I was working on recently, and then I like to move into working on something brand new. Again, if you guys have any questions or comments or something that you want to bring to my attention, please do so. And yeah, man, we're gonna get started with the stream tonight. Let's do it. All right, so let's play something. I was making something that I consider lo-fi. I don't know if anybody else considers it lo-fi. I consider it lo-fi. I love working in this rotor right here. This rotor is just super sick, man. I love working with it. And so I'm gonna turn the wet all the way up so you can hear what it sounds like. And then we're gonna ooh. Beat number 2 right here. Yeah. Okay. So that's what we was working on last night when I did the Twitch test stream. I wanted to show you guys that. I wanted to show you guys what I was doing. So basically inside of this master section, I added some audiomatics, and it really does change the sound of the entire beat. I know that there's some other plugins that you can get for this, but I always like to show you guys that if you're in Reason and you know if you just got stock Reason, that there's always ways that you can do things, right? There's always ways that you can do the same or similar things that you can do with other plugins. You can do it with stock Reason. So that's always what I try to show people that they can do. And so if you want that, lo-fi feel, you always can use these audiomatics. And with the addition of Rotor, that really just gave it that feel as well. So first of all, we got the vinyl and hi-fi. And what hi-fi does is hi-fi just makes everything push. It just pumps everything through. So I'll show you right now when I turn it off. I'll play the first beat. See, it just kind of just pushes, it just pumps it through. And then of course the vinyl, in addition to giving it those pops and those crackle sounds, it also just kind of muffles the sound just a little bit because it adds a layer of saturation and it adds a layer of noise to the top of the beat. So it just gives it just that next level of sound, sound change. So that's what it sounds like with it off. So let's turn it on now. Subtle. So it gives you those pops. It's a subtle change. It's a subtle vibe, but it definitely, it gives it that feeling. It gives it that feeling. And like I said, it kind of muffles the sound, brings the sound down a little bit, just kind of gives you the sound. But the main change in sound really comes from what I'm doing with the Rotor. And so we'll play the next beat so we can hear what that is doing. So that's clean, right? So let's turn it on and we'll turn the dry. I just think that that's super dope. It just, and then the more dry, the more wet you have it. And then when the Rotor is completely wet, it really brings in the sound of the other two audiomatics as well. And so you definitely could make like a cool combinator and it would give you like the same feel as that RC20 or so. I want you to notice that I'm also not using the main speaker. The main effect is right here in the middle. It's the effect of pitching the sound and making it sound like it's going through a fan, right? The rotary, right? And so that's not actually on. I want you to hear how it sounds when I turn it on. And so with that, you really can find like a good mix, a good change between like how much of that sound gets influenced into the beat. And of course, I'm applying that effect to the entire beat. You could just apply that to just the drums, to just the keys, to just the whatever, whatever you want to, decide to whatever you want to decide to apply it to, it'll apply it to it and it'll just give it a totally different feel, totally different vibe. And I just I just think it's super dope, man. It's super dope. It's one of the dopest effects that you can get. And if you are trying to get that effect, the easiest way for you to get that effect is for you to have a Reason Plus subscription. And if you have a Reason Plus subscription, then you can go ahead and download that sound and add that effect right away, right? And one of the easiest, quickest ways for you to go ahead and grab one of those is to use the link in this description. It says to support me. You will be supporting me if you use that link and you grab you a Reason Plus subscription. You will be supporting me, and I will appreciate you for it. It's not gonna cost you anything extra. As a matter of fact, if you use one of my links, you might catch Reason. You know, they have these little secret hidden discounts that, you know, pop up every now and again. You might catch one of those discounts if you check it out now. So I just suggest you go ahead and click the link in the description to check out Reason 12, check out Reason Plus. And like I said, get Reason Plus right now, then you can grab that as well. And I've been having a lot of fun with Reason Plus, just having access to those different sounds and to the different instruments that they have. And while we're at it, let's take a moment to check out some stuff from Reason Plus and Companion. Let's see if I have, where can I find that? Let's see if they have anything new. We'll jump back over here. Not what y'all trying to see my username and stuff. That ain't gonna work. But yeah, man, I think that you will enjoy it, and you should definitely go for it. One of the things that I have been enjoying a lot from the Reason Plus has been a baseline generator. Baseline generator, if for no other reason, you should grab Reason Plus or Reason 12. You should grab it just for baseline generator. Get it, check it out, see how you like it, because it's super dope. Baseline generator. It's super dope. I was able to like make some super dope beats just with baseline generator and at any instrument, pretty much. You load up an instrument and you load up a baseline generator. It's a player, and you instantly just press randomize a couple of times. Let's change the root note because we've been using C a lot. Change the root note. Let's change it to F. Let's change it to F. Let's go F sharp. We'll change it to F sharp, and then we'll choose a different sound. We'll choose a different sound. I'm trying to show you guys here. Let's choose a different. Cool, nice little heart. Let's do some random. And you can move these around, these on beat, off beats. This is essentially how your randomize works. I just like using a randomize. Now let's add some effects. Let's add this sweeper effect. Let's add a little bit of reverb. Pulverizer. Squash it a little bit. A little dirt. Turn the wet down some. And now you got a base. Now you got a base for something. You can add something else in, right? What was that? Oh, it's changing the note. I'm pressing the button, it's changing the note. Of course, like, you're supposed to be using it with an actual bass. The bass line. I don't think I've used it for a bass line yet. Like an actual bass. I don't think I've used bassline generator for an actual bass line yet. Like thus far. I just enjoy doing other things with it. I just enjoy doing other things with it. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay. So I like to use like mouse drums because like it's just the quickest thing for like some like sound design. So like I always go to them like first. So like, you know, you just choose a sound and then we can come over here and choose a mod. Let's change the mod. Let's make it sync, which means it's gonna be in time. And let's change it to 1/8. And actually, let's not use this mod. Let's use mod B, because mod B I can change the filter, which is what I want. And we just have to route this so that it's routed into the filter, right? That's what these little buttons and little triangles and things mean. And then, of course, we're definitely going to add in some more reverb. And I'll just choose a random patch. I like that. And we're going to get to changing some stuff around. So again, turn on the sync. This rate is too fast. I'm gonna slow this down. Cool. We could turn on the shaper. to you. You know, you just try things out. Try things out until you get what you want, right? There's two filters. Cool, right? And you know, we done made like another little sound. Okay, so if we want to make sure that we have that melody that we created with the baseline generator, two ways we can do it. One, we can just hit direct record and then actually press the record button, and then it'll play it. And so now we have all those notes, right? So that's one way that you can do it, in case you were ever wondering, hey, how do you do that? We can turn off direct record. Direct record is good if you know you're going to be changing the values and patterns as you record those notes in. If you know you already like the pattern, how it's being generated, you can just press send to track. So basically it's just going to send it exactly how it was just playing in the previous left to right, you know, in the previous loop. It's just going to play it. It's going to check it out. You hit send the track. It does its thinking, and it pretty much, like, you know, it creates the exact same thing. So I'll show you. If I move this down, you can see it's the exact same pattern. So it's the same pattern. The only reason why the pattern would change, now that I have that, is if I hit direct record and then I go to record, it says it's bypassed. And then I go to record and then I change things as I'm recording. See, look, now it has recorded a different pattern because I changed the pattern as it was recorded, right? It changed the pattern as it was recorded. Sample pack creation could be, you know, we'll see. Just having fun. Just warming up. Just, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do our thing. So we got a couple different things happening in there. Let's clean pianos. Let's pull in something real quick. Let's play that. I played it kind of low. I want to play it. I want to bring it a little higher. So I'm bring it up a little higher. I want the velocity of the piano to continue, but I don't want the loudness to continue. So it was like a lot of loudness. So that's when we use the compressor. So we're going to throw the compressor on so that I get the velocity change. I get the sound I want, but not the energy, right? I don't get the energy. And when I use energy, I'm meaning because of the loudness or the softness of it. I want it to come in a little softer, but still, it's different energies. Different energies. And then, I mean, with that, you know, you just throw you a loop, you know, throw you a loop. Throw you like a drum loop. I mean, none of them. I don't know what that is. Maybe that. That's interesting. So that's reasons loop. Um, just because I was like, I'll be a little lazy with the drum production, and like Catchy Noise said, might work out to have this as a sample pack creation, without drums. I would do something like that. I would probably have it where it's like just play like these parts. Chuck G, what's good, my boy? Good to see you in here. Salute to you. Um, just making some beats, making some sound samples, making some things. So yeah, maybe just have it start off pretty simple. Maybe add in sounds as it goes. Add in that piano. So I was trying to make sure that as I go to record this guitar, that you can't hear the guitar until it's playing in Reason. So like now you can't hear it, but now you can. So that's what we want. And hopefully we can sound good on the guitar and not sound bad. Bear with me. How many instruments do I play? I play piano. I think that's the only answer I really could give. I play piano. Uh I embarrass myself on a whole lot of other instruments. I play piano, but I try to play a lot of different things because I like music. I just like instruments. If anybody knows me, if I was to say, hey, who's one of my biggest musical production, inspirations? Hopefully, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds before I say it. Maybe you know it, maybe you don't. But if you've been listening, paying attention, you'll know. You know what I'm saying? The one that really got me into music production, Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie would walk into the studio, play something live on the drums, play something live on the bass, play some synth stuff on his keyboard, maybe play a live keyboard, maybe play a live Hammond organ. He would always just play live instruments. It's just a different world when you can walk into Sony studios and do something like that, because of course you got sound engineers, you got recording engineers. So, when you got the setup, you know what I'm saying, you could just let your talent just flourish. You could just have fun. But them videos, watching him, that was my number one, you know what I'm saying, inspiration. So when it comes to making beats, of course, all of the sounds can be emulated through the system that you're using. Whatever you're using, the sounds can be emulated. But sometimes it's like, all right, cool. If you can play it, you can have fun and play it, then cool, you know what I'm saying? That's cool too. But you don't have to, So anyway, I ain't answer the man question. I start talking and just talk a bunch. Let's answer the question. I can play a little acoustic guitar. I can play a little electric guitar. I can play bass guitar. I can play piano. I can play trumpet. I can't wait to get my hands on a trumpet, because a trumpet is actually the first instrument that I learned how to play. That actually is the first instrument that I learned how to play was trumpet. So I actually know how to play trumpet, and I can play. So I want to get that back because I want to play trumpet. I've started to play some drums, so I can play a little bit of drums. Drums are cool. So trumpet, drums make 6. And that's it. One day I want to pick up a saxophone. I've had dreams, like actual literal dreams of like being able to play saxophone. So I think that means like, oh man, yeah, you could do it, bro. Like you just got to get one in your hands. If you get one in your hands, like I'm sure you can do it. But I don't know, probably won't sound good at all. But one thing I noticed is like when you learn one instrument, it will help you to learn other instruments, because a guitar is very similar to a piano in how you move from note to note, how you move from an A to a B, how you move from a C sharp to a D. It's very similar with piano and with guitar, but how you make it sound good is totally different. So like if you think I'm gonna play some like jazz chords on this guitar, you are highly mistaken, because that just takes a different level of skill and different level of practice. But I can play notes and I can play a melody on the guitar, which is what I'm going to do right now. So I can play a couple of different instruments. Thanks for asking. I remember I saw that video on TikTok where they were asking Prince. They said, Prince, how many instruments can you play? He said 1,000. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like dust your shoulders off. You know what I'm saying? Dust your shoulders off. All right, we're back. I had to answer that phone call real quick. My bad. Hope y'all forgive me. I gotta tune this guitar too. This guitar is way out of tune. All right, let's get back into this. All I want is a section right here. Let's actually record it. Ugh. All right, here we go. All right, it's taking entirely too long to record this little line, you know what I'm saying? Let's do this. I know I played it a long time ago, so I know I don't need all of that extra stuff. So let's back this up. Control Z. All right, and then because this guitar is definitely out of tune, we're just gonna go and correct some of that, and let's see if that sounds better. I don't really actually want that. Woo. Come on, Reason. Hey, Reason, fix that note. Show y'all a trick. When you don't when you can't play fast, just play it slow and then just speed it up. You know what I'm saying? Let's quantize that, and then we'll find some good notes, and again we'll go into this pitch and we'll correct the pitch and just make sure that that is doing what we want it to do. It is. We're gonna speed it up. You know what I'm saying? And then now let's quantize it. I don't think I was able to let me see. I need to promise you that's not what I was trying to do. So let's go ahead and backspace that on out. Give me my original. one's just coming in a little too fast. We don't want that one to come in so fast. I mean, it's a little bit too fast. Slow that down. Same thing with this one. You just, you just take your time. You just make stuff sound how you want it to sound. And now we have that sounding how we want it to sound. Now we'll just speed it up a little more. I don't even remember what I was trying to do with that sound. I have no clue. I don't even remember what I was trying to do. So let's forget that. My pick. That SD card was my pick. I don't need that one. Cool. I think we should call that a sample. I think we should. I think we should call that some sample work. And let's add a little reverb because it's a little dry. Yeah, add a little reverb to that piano. So that's a F sharp. So we'll call that let's see, music production 2022. We need a new folder. We'll call that sample pack. You know what? We're gonna call this epic scene sample pack. Epic. We want all the samples to be epic. Movie scene. And then we'll call this we'll call this Titanic. Call this Titanic loop. I'll just call it Titanic 2. And it's a 120 BPM. And it's the F sharp minor key. F sharp minor key. Hit save. So like what I've been doing, if I'm like working on samples, like what I'll do is I'll actually like name it that way. So like the file is named Titanic 2, right? All right, so I have the file name, I have the BPMs, I have the key that it's in, I have all the information. And then because we actually made kind of a beat to it, then we already have that ready to go, right? So then what I can do is I can go to bounce mixer channels. First I want to do it without this. So first I'll bounce mixer channels and check all, right? Bounce mixer channels, check all with master section, and we'll take out the drums. We don't need that. We'll hit OK, and then we'll find that folder, music production, Reason 2022, epic scene pack, and we'll just make one right there. It makes a new folder for you. So when Reason bounces it, it makes a new folder for you. Hopefully it just did the loop and it didn't do the entire file. I think I set it to the entire song. If I set it to the entire song, we're just going to do this again, because that's a lot of wasted space. I think I did. I did. So we're just going to stop. I don't think it saves it. If it saves it where I stopped it, then cool. If not, I don't think it does. Yeah, see, it's nothing in there. So we have to do it again. So we're going to do it again. Same stuff, same settings. Bounce mixer channels. Check all. uncheck the drums and loop. Range to bounce, set it to loop. We only want that loop section. And I try to give a little bit more of the loop than what it begins with, right? Hit OK. It'll just do that loop section. It'll export that. Here's my tutorial, how to make sample packs. This is my how to make sample packs tutorial. Hey guys, this is Chris Reed Beats and welcome back to another video here on my YouTube channel. Today I'm going to be showing you guys how to make your own sample loops right inside of Reason. Reason makes it super easy for you, by the way. So I'm going to give you guys a tip at the end of this video for creating your own sample packs. With that being said, let's jump right into the video. Y'all didn't know y'all was gonna get that, huh? Hey, I watch a lot of gamers on like Twitch, and this is all they do. Like they'll do whatever they're doing, and then like, oh yeah, that's a good video. All right, cool. I'm gonna stop in the middle of my stream and I just gotta make a little intro for the video. That's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. It's exactly how you should do it. Yes. Content on top of content on top of content. All right, so that's that. Then what I'll do is I'll unmute the drums, right? And I'm actually let the drum play all the way through. Then I'll like drop them out right here or something. Cool. And yeah, so like for that section, I'll add in this bass line because I don't want my samples to have bass lines. So like I know I have this like stab, but it works more of a stab than it does like an actual bass. It's not really like boomy like that. They could take that out. But for this, I'm gonna add this in. I don't know if I want all that extra stuff. Yeah, no, I want to play that differently. Let's take the polyphony down to 1. Let's turn the portamento up. Cool. Maybe if I take the guitar and I put the guitar away, I can put the guitar down and actually play this bass line. Woo. Let's do that again. cool, right? So now we can take this and actually use this as a demo for the loop pack, right? Because it has drums, has a little movement to it, right? Cool. So like, you know, that could be one. And what I want to just say is that again, it's baseline generator for the win. So, you know, the inspiration to bring in that bass line, to bring in that chord progression came from the original loop arpeggiation that was created using baseline generator. So all you do, you know, you just take some of that and you take that and you just start building upon it. So we took that and then we added this. And of course, chord progressions, like that's a chord progression that you've heard before. You've definitely heard that chord progression before. Other people, other musicians, other music has used that chord progression before. You know, it just gives you a feeling, right? You know, you probably have heard that chord progression before. Speed it up, throw some 808 drums behind it. You got Future Sierra. You know what I'm saying? It's lots of different songs use that same exact chord progression. So it is what it is. But see, then you say, hey, let's do a custom synth, you know, right? And so that's where things can get a little different. It's like, hey, this is the same chord progression that we've always used, but we're gonna make a custom synth. And that's a synth that no one has, right? So that synth. Now you got, you know, now you got a little custom synth added to it, right? And then you bring it back with the piano. Oh wait, where's the rest of my sounds? And of course, you know, we got our live guitar in there, our live recorded guitar. And man, but anyway, just wanted to go through that to say, you know, how did we come up with those sounds? That's how we came up with those sounds. The main part of the sound was generated because of Reason baseline generator. So I just think that, yeah, I think that the baseline generator is super cool. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, please make sure that you leave a like on the stream. Really appreciate it. Of course, it does help other people to see the stream. I'm gonna go turn this off real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna get into the next thing here inside of Reason. Maybe we do something else to get the juices flowing. Maybe we do something else to get the juices flowing. Guys, zoom in on. You guys can see my beautiful face. You guys can see my beautiful face a little clearer. Man, I think I was supposed to have been doing something. I really do have ADHD, man. I think it's a real live thing. I think I really do. Cause my brain, I just be all over the place with stuff. Like, yeah, do this. All right, yeah, do this. Do this too. Yeah, wait. I know you haven't done that yet, but do this too. Yeah. Keep going. Do this too. Algorithm. Let's install it. Let's install it. I'm not even sure exactly what that is. I think that is restart reason to access it. All right, cool. We'll restart reason. We'll restart reason to access it. So new stuff. New stuff. So let's check this out now. I love having this Reason Plus. This Reason Plus, man. Now what is Algorithm? Is it a player? It's not a player. Is it an instrument? It is an instrument. Cool. Randomizer. Oh, you can set the randomizer to different values. Okay, randomize 76%. Okay, now how do I actually get it to randomize? What is this? So we're gonna check out Algorithm. I actually have no clue. My first time seeing it. So we're just adding in some stuff. So I hear that. That's this one right here. That's one. Let's make like a plucky kind of sound. Yeah, like a bloop bloop. Okay. Uh, 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 uh. Okay, now we gotta actually make the actual. Oh. Oh, now the randomizer's working. Sound like Taco Bell. Taco Bell Bell. Okay, so it's a randomizer. Cool. Let's turn on this reverb. Let's stay in F sharp. I like that. We'll stay in 120. We'll stay in F sharp. We'll stay in 120. Okay. Now let's do some let's do yeah, okay, yeah. Let's do some inversions, and the inversions will help us to have different melodies. Because if I just play it just like that, then we're using a lot of the same we're using a lot of the same thing. Chris, you gotta make me a one tutorial getting started. Oh, like a getting started like reason tutorial. I like that actually. That'd be dope. I can do an OBS tutorial. You want me to do an OBS tutorial today? After I make this, I can do an OBS tutorial. You let me know. Uh, Keep talking to me. I'm right here with you. If you want to do something like that today, I know a lot of people use OBS. A lot of people want to get into streaming, so you know what I'm saying. You let me know. Um, let's lay this down. I would play the wrong key. So we're in F sharp major, F sharp minor. We played the wrong one. Okay. So we're going F sharp, then we're going to the D, and then we're going, yeah. But it's supposed to go. I can do that. I can do that, bro. Of course. Of course. So this is what I want you to do. We're gonna work on this sample. List out some of the things you need help with in OBS. And if you just basically like, man, I need like a beginning to end type situation, you let me know. And I'm gonna work on this thing. Of course, you didn't hear me say any of that. So I see you. So I'll list you in your IG. I'll check the IG DM, and then that will happen this stream. I'll go ahead and do an OBS tutorial, and I'm gonna just do this real quick, just in case, just so I can get some feedback in the chat. Do you want a OBS tutorial? And you know, I'm just curious. I'm curious to see what you guys want, if that's something that you are interested in. All right, so if we're saying, you know, more samples, um, and I like the chord progression, so now maybe just something else. Let's see what let's see what patches that they have actually for Algorithm, because I know that they created some stuff. Okay, cool. So second little sample. But we're going to move these to a different note because I want to be able to manipulate this kick drum a little bit. I wanted to do one of these up fills, and I think I want it to be faster than, yeah, double that. Let me see. I don't think I have it. Yeah, I do. Okay, so we got velocity. Get rid of that. Not with the triplets. All right, so let's so we'll build up the actual sample now. So I like the theme. The theme of this sample pack was like epic movie, right? So I went with Smoking Aces. I don't know why. I should have called it like Smoking. I don't know, whatever. So we'll build up the actual. So let's take out some of these elements, start it off, and we'll kind of build it up. Actually, that sounds very R&B compared to like where it leads. Cool. So we'll just, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you take out the bass, you take out the drums, and that will be our sample. Cool. Cool. That's kind of cool too, because you know, you guys watching, you know what I'm saying, if you see this come out later, then it's like, yo, I was on the live stream when he was, you know what I'm saying, cooking that up. He came up with the idea for it, you know. I think that's super cool. um, you know, what do I know, man? Maybe somebody like it, maybe they don't. Either way, you know, I had some fun. So I got three. I got. You don't have to tell people how many votes you got. Definitely got votes for OBS tutorial. So we're gonna do an OBS tutorial. We're gonna do it either way because the homie, you know what I'm saying. The homie, he was looking out for y'all. So because the homie was looking out for y'all, we was gonna do one anyway. But everybody else, you know, everybody said yes, so we're definitely gonna do that. So the only thing I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna bounce this out. I'm gonna take out those drums and that 808. Make sure that's out. I have my loop set up, set it to loop, and I'm gonna hit OK. And then we're gonna go Epic Scene Sample Pack. We're gonna hit OK. Epic Scene Sample Pack, hitting OK. It's done. It is done. And then we will add the drums back in. Cool. And we'll go ahead and export loop. I don't think I did the demo for the other one because I didn't show this part. So once you have the loop and you have like a demo version of the loop because you got some drums with it, now we're going to add those drums back in, and then we will create a wave file, and we'll put that wave file in the sample pack right along with it, and we'll just dump it in there, and later on I'll add a different folder for it, and so that way we just have a loop with some drums with it so people can hear how the loop sounds. Like a little demo sample, demo loop situation. And yeah, I wanna open up that other one. If I don't do it now, my ADHD will not allow me to do it later. So I'm gonna just do it right now, y'all. I'm gonna just export loop and just add this word demo to it and just export that loop right now. All right, so I actually don't need headphones for this next part, so I'm gonna take my headphones off and get a little comfortable. Make sure you guys can hear me okay. And we will add, yes, you guys can hear me okay. So all right, so right now we're going to move into the next section of this stream, and the next section of this stream is going to be a tutorial on OBS. So we're gonna get started with that right now. So the first thing I'm gonna do, the very first thing I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna switch over. I can hear the dog barking. What's up, guys? Chris Reed Beats here, back with another video. And in this video, I'm going to show you guys how to get started using OBS Open Broadcast. Let's try that again. What's up, everybody? Chris Reed Beats here, back with another video. And in this video, I'm going to show you guys how to set up OBS Studio. So let's go ahead and jump into the video right now. What's up with this dog, bro? Like, shut up. All right, anyway. Okay, so a couple people requested specifically a catchy noise, but we did a poll and the poll showed that a couple different people actually wanted to see this as well. So OBS Studio, but get another OBS open and see if it will. If the stream explodes, then just bear with me. I'll be back on. I don't know what's gonna happen when I try to open this. I don't know if it's gonna work or not work or whatever, but we gonna try. We just gonna try. Okay, here we go. New. All right, it didn't blow up, so it's here. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually. All right. When you are trying to get your OBS started, nah, that ain't how we want that to sound. That ain't what we want to say. All right. So right now we're gonna give you guys a tutorial on starting up OBS Studio. So the first thing you want to do is go ahead and open OBS Studio. And when you open OBS Studio, more than likely you're going to be greeted to a screen that looks like this. I'm trying to teach y'all how to do something, and I ain't got stuff set up all the way. I should have just used this regular view. If I had just used this regular view, I wouldn't be running into these issues. Now it's like, yo, can this guy actually show us how to do it? Yes, I can. Hey, wife.
Hi, are you doing it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What happened? You couldn't hear me no more, right?
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We gonna start it over. We're gonna start over from the beginning.
Yeah, because I'm like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Luna. Okay, so since you want to be in here. Oh, yeah, no, don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Yeah, since you want to be in here. Now he's going to show you off to the stream. Since you want to be in here. This is our family dog. Her name is Luna. She's annoying. Why are you messing with the microphone? The microphone on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, I promise I'm a professional. I'm gonna start this over again. All right, so when you are first opening up your OBS Studio, you want to go ahead and open up OBS Studio, and you're going to be greeted to this screen. This screen right here in this window is a blank scene selection, a blank scene collection in OBS. Now, when you start, the first thing you want to do is actually have a scene. Some people start their OBS tutorials by showing you like the different settings of like how to stream. I'm going to show you from the other side, which is how do you actually set up a scene. The first thing is you have your scene here. if you hit this plus sign, you can set up another scene. I like to name them, so we'll name it main, and that will be our first scene. And we're just gonna delete this other one. So we'll remove it. Now we have a main scene. A source is any item that you use to bring yourself into your live stream. So whether that is a camera, a microphone, or something of that nature, or a desktop recording, that would be considered a source. So a scene is the collection of the different sources. So we'll add some sources in. We'll add in an audio input capture, which is a capture of your microphone. So there's a lot of different captures. Again, make sure you're naming things. We'll name this, if I can spell, microphone. So we'll name this microphone and hit OK. When you go to device, you'll have a drop down of a bunch of different microphones. This first microphone, for example, is my webcam. The next one is the Yeti stereo microphone. That's this microphone that I'm speaking into right now. Next is my Cam Links audio. So I have a DSLR camera connected to the Cam Link, so I could use the audio from that as a main microphone. But of course, that camera is far away and we might not want to use the microphone inside of that camera. Lastly is my Focusrite USB audio. So if I click that, then I'll actually be using the Focusrite's audio instead of using anything else. So we'll just use the Yeti for example. For example purposes, we have the Yeti. So we'll go ahead and set it to the Yeti. So we have our voice. Let's actually add in a visual. So we'll add in a video capture device. And again, let's name it. We'll name it webcam. And we'll add that video capture device. We'll hit OK. And if I wasn't using it over here, then it would show up in this screen. Let me see if I can disconnect it from over here and then we can connect it back and see if it works. So we'll deactivate it over there. We'll activate it over here. And there you go. So now we have the webcam inside of OBS. So if you have a video capture card, like if you have a Cam Link, or if you have the whichever one of the Cam Links that you have, or if you have a cheaper version, because on Amazon there's plenty of different versions of video capture cards that you can purchase. The video capture card is USB. It goes into your computer, and then your HDMI goes into that, and it goes into your camera. And now you can bring your DSLR camera into OBS. But if you're just using a Logitech webcam like I'm using right now, you could just simply use that. And it basically has the same technology. You just can't connect it to your, like a better camera, like a DSLR camera. You just use the camera that Logitech brings with you. But Logitech actually has 4K cameras right now. So you could get a Logitech camera, you know, you just spend a couple $100 and you can get a 1080p HD camera, or you can get a 4K camera. It's totally up to you. Back to the tutorial. And so, like, the question, is capture card a must? A capture card is not a must. The capture card only matters if you're trying to bring in, like I said, a digital, a DSLR or a camera that is, you know, that does not have a capture card for it. If you're trying to bring in a better camera, that's when you're going to need the capture card. For example, an A10 Mini is another kind of capture card, but it's a video switcher. It can have up to 4 HDMI inputs. So depending on what you're trying to do, you will or won't need a capture card. If you're in gaming and you're trying to stream your video game, if you have a PS5 or if you have a Nintendo Switch like I have, you're going to need a capture card to bring in the visual of that video game into OBS. So same thing, same way you would add it. Once it's connected to your computer, you just add that as a source, and then you'll be able to see your video game, right? So like I said, Nintendo Switch, some people like to game on their computers. And if you have a computer that's strong enough and fast enough to actually do both, meaning to stream and to game at the same time, if you have a fast enough computer, then you can use this next tip that I'm going to show you right now. You can simply add another source and you could add a display capture. So when you add this display capture, we'll call it let's not call it the ASUS display. We'll call this one, let's see, which one do I got all these displays. We'll call this my 65-inch, since I have my 65-inch TV, and we'll use that as a display. But when you go in, you can use a display capture, right? And you can capture the display of, whatever you are, whatever HDMI is connected to your computer, you can actually capture that in OBS as well. So here you can see everything that's there, and you can capture it like such. So I'm gonna take a pause here so we can just kind of review and go over what we were saying. A scene is a collection of sources, and a source is anything that you're using to bring yourself or to bring what you want your audience to see into OBS. So we set up 3 different sources so far. We have set up a video display, we've set up a webcam, and we've set up a microphone. Now, when you're looking at your sources, the order of the sources matter. I gotta actually fix this. When you're looking at your sources, the order of the sources matter. So for example, except for like the microphone doesn't matter. Wherever the microphone is wherever the microphone is. You can lock that and just leave that where it is. Oh, that's important too, right? Locking. So if you lock something, then you can't move it. You can't change it inside of OBS. Nothing will change. So if you ever like, oh, why isn't it doing something? Then you probably need to unlock it. The order that you have this source matters. So if we bring the webcam above the 65-inch, now we can see our webcam again. So the order matters. Here's some finicky things about OBS. Control R will reset the transform of your source. You can also right click it, go to transform, and press reset transform. When it's reset like this, you don't have to click or hold anything. You can resize it by holding on to the corner. Any of these corners will resize it. If you want to resize it, so say we resize it. Okay, so we have like that, right? That's resizing it, right? If we want that image, that source to fill the screen as much as it can, we press Control F and it will fill the screen. So the webcam, I think it's set up to like the actual video size. I don't think it's in 1080p. So I don't think the resolution is set to 1080p. It's like a default resolution. You can customize it, and we can set it to like 1920. Oh, it was already there. 1920 by 1080. And now it fills it out, right? So we'll reset it. So now when we hit Control F, it fills completely because the resolution has been set. So that's important. It's important how you set the resolution of your cameras and your different devices, your different sources. It's important that you set them in a certain way. Now, if you want, there's ways around that as well, but that's just, something that you can do. So let's say we don't want the webcam to be that huge. We can shrink it down. If we hold Alt and we move one of these corners, we hold Alt and click one of these corners, then we can shrink it down and it'll appear green. This is a crop. It will appear green to show you, hey, it's been shrunk down. You can move this, you can alter this, you can shrink this. So like, for example, a lot of times I will just have just the keyboard cropped in because I only want to show you guys keyboard, right? When I'm playing keyboard, I can just have that cropped in. Control R is your friend to reset to reset the transform, Control R. Just kind of learn those shortcuts. It will help. But let's say you could also do it by the corner. Hold Alt, drag the corner in. Hold Alt, drag the corner in. And we can set it up like that. So let's say we have it like that. And of course, if we want to resize it, we can grab it by its corner, drag it down, and that will resize it. So you guys can see this right here. What you're seeing now, when you see this source, is my window capture. So that's my window capture. Not my display capture. What you're seeing is my display capture. So it's capturing the entire display. Whatever is being displayed on that screen, it's capturing it and sending it into OBS. So you can see whatever I have on this screen is what you can see. So if I close that down, then now you can see this is my background on my desktop. This is my desktop background. That's what is being displayed right now. It's Link from Breath of the Wild. I can't wait for Breath of the Wild 2. So let's bring those back up. We have something to look at. So main thing, we got an understanding of how to bring our webcam into OBS, how to bring in a window capture or a display capture so people can see our display. And we also have the volume. We also have a microphone as well. Now, one thing that you could do is you can add filters to each of these different devices, and different devices have different kinds of filters. OBS is recording everything. Be a little bit more clear about what you're asking. So on my stream, I only have it streaming to you guys. So I have it streaming to Twitch and I have it streaming to YouTube. And what I usually will do is I will let YouTube record, right? It records the full stream, and then I can use the full stream. If I want to edit that down later, I can just use the stream that YouTube captures. You can record whatever is here, but you have to actually set it up to record. So if you press start recording, it will start recording and that file will go wherever you designate it. But before you want to do any streaming or recording, now you need to go into your settings to actually set up OBS. So let's stop for a second real quick and just go over some things. First, we set up our sources. So now we have sources on. No, so exactly. So it's not recording the stream. My OBS is not recording the stream. I'm only streaming it, and then Twitch and YouTube is recording it where I can use it later. If I wanted to, I could record and stream at the same time, but that would be a really large file, and so I don't want to do that. Because like usually I stream for like 4 or 5 hours. So, well, yeah. So I don't record the stream. But if you wanted to record the stream, you could. So I'll show you how to set up your OBS settings right now. So if you click on settings, you have this general menu, and a lot of this stuff can pretty much just be set to default. Whatever the default is, it can be set to default. You don't have to change it. They have different themes here, and if you change the theme and then apply it and redo OBS, you can have a different look. I choose to have just the regular gray thing. When you want to stream, this is the tab that you want to use. You want to use your stream tab. You can set up different services: Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Restream, Twitter. It will go through the whole process of setting those things up. If you're on like Restream, for example, you need to actually connect your account. If you're doing Twitch, you connect your account, same thing, everything's good to go. Or you can just do custom. And if you do custom, then you will need to grab the server and you will need to grab the stream key and you will copy those that information in. Now, I don't have anything where I could show you right now because then you would have my information. But typically, if you go to YouTube, it will have the server and it will have the stream key right there where you can copy them. See right here on our display, it actually will show it. It says copy, copy. See, this says copy, copy, copy. These are the different things that it will be showing your stream key and your server where you can copy and paste that in. So once you have that information, or like I said, if you just connect your account, then it's automatically set up. So you don't even have to know any of that information, but you can also do it custom. But the next part that you have to worry about is your actual output. What are you streaming? What information are you sending and how are you sending it? So when you come over here to output, the first thing you're looking at is streaming. You will probably see simple. You will probably see simple on output mode. Simple. But you can switch that to advanced. And if you switch it to advanced, it gives you more options. These are the settings that I have for my stream. The maximum, let's talk about bit rate. So a bit rate is the amount of data that you can send to the website that you're streaming to. So you think of it as a water hose. You say, I have this water hose and I turn the water all the way up, and you know how much of the water is coming out. You know, the city is going to give you a certain amount of water. You have access to a certain amount of water, but Twitch is only going to allow a certain amount of water. YouTube is only going to use a certain amount of water. Facebook is only going to use a certain amount of water. So it doesn't make sense to give them 20,000 kilobits or 20 megabits, right? You know, you do all the math. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make sense to send them more data than what they're going to use if they're just not going to use the rest of the data. You can save some energy on your computer, save some energy on your Wi-Fi, send them the amount that they want you to send. So each service has different amounts for this number, this bit rate. Twitch, the highest you can send is 6,000, unless you are what's called like sponsored. If you're sponsored by Twitch, if you have a updated account where you know they recognize you as like a big streamer, then you can send them more bit rate. You can send them more data, and you can use, instead of like 720 or 1080, you can actually go into 4K streaming because you need more data to stream better. So when it comes to so that's bit rate. So, you know, 4,000 kbps, kilobytes per second, 4,000 kilobytes per second is about 4 megabytes, right? So 4 megabytes, 4,000 kilobytes per second. The max Twitch wants is about 6,000. So I put 5,000 because I'm also streaming to YouTube. So on my YouTube, I'm actually sending 4,000. I'm sending 4,000 for YouTube, and I'm sending 5,000 for Twitch. I probably should have switched those, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So that's what I'm sending. Encoder. The encoder is what device are you using on your computer to actually package the water, the stream. What device are you using? Are you using a water hose? Are you using a sprinkler system? It's like, what are you using? It's water is all we're trying to do is send water from your computer to Twitch or to YouTube. But the encoder is the means for that. How do you do it? Certain systems work better than others, right? Certain sprinklers work better, water hoses work better. Some water hoses are better than other water hoses. You think of it in that way for you to get an understanding. NVIDIA NVENC is the encoder that comes with a graphics card that you would purchase and install into your computer. X264 is coming from the processor of your computer. So one is a graphics card and the other is a processor. Your processor might be better than your graphics card. Your graphics card more than likely is going to be the best option that you should choose as an encoder. More often than not, you're going to set this to NVIDIA NVENC and you're just going to leave it there. More often than not, you're not going to use your processor as your encoder. If you have a really, really good encoder and a processor, and you're only using your processor, meaning you're not playing a video game on your computer, you're not making beats on your computer, you're not, doing Photoshop, Adobe Premiere. If you're not actually using your computer to do those things, then you probably can use your processor as your encoder and you might be able to get away with it. But if you're trying to use your processor, the chip that's inside of your PC, if you're trying to use your processor for your different devices and for your encoder, well, now you're stressing your computer. And unless you really have a really good processor, then you don't want to do that, okay? We are going over OBS right now. We're going over some OBS settings in case you guys are watching. I saw a couple people come in. We're going over OBS settings. So you don't want to use, most people processors is not good enough for you to actually use your processor as an encoder. So you're going to use NVIDIA NVENC. If you don't have that, you need to go grab a graphics card and go to nvidia.com, download the different drivers, update your driver, make sure you have everything that you need. Any questions so far? Hopefully this stuff makes sense. Let's keep going. Rescale output. You only want this checked if you want a different size going to Twitch or YouTube than what is in your canvas. We're gonna get to your canvas next. Rate control. CBR means constant bit rate. VBR means variable bit rate, and the rest of them are the rest of them. Lossless is going to be a huge file. So that's going to be like the most data that you could possibly send. You don't want to do that. That's going to take a lot of internet and it's going to take a lot of computer processing. So CBR, constant bit rate. Alexa, I'm not talking to you. CBR is constant bit rate. Constant bit rate is great. That's what you want to leave it at. That means you're constantly sending the same amount of data to Twitch or to YouTube. I'm sending them 5 megabytes or 5,000 kilobits per second. I'm sending them 5,000 megabytes, right? It's going in the entire time. And the only reason why it won't send 5,000 or why it won't send 5 megabytes or 5,000 kilobytes per second is going to be because of me. Either my computer has slowed down or my internet has slowed down. Otherwise, they will be receiving 5 megabytes or 5,000 kilobytes per second. I'm saying the difference because that's the math. That's the math that's happening. If you understand megabytes and kilobits, then you will understand 5,000 kilobits is 5 megabytes. All right. Keyframe interval, I usually leave it at 1. Preset is set to performance. My profile is set to high. this profile, this preset is very important because depending on how you set it is going to change how your stream looks and how fast it loads. But it really matters based on your actual computer. So if you have a PC that's really powerful, then you can set it to max quality, right? Because you want it to look its best. Okay. Or if you don't care about as much as how it looks, if you care more about, making sure that it's happening, it's going through speedy, people can see you, they can respond to you, the chat, you might want to set it to low latency. It just depends on what your computer can handle. So you test that out to see, okay, how do I want it to be? Does it look right? Does it sound right? You set that up, and you might have to run a couple test streams to get that exactly how you want it. Everything else can be set to exactly how it is. Just leave stuff how it is. You don't have to change a bunch of stuff. Real quick before we move on, recording. So that's for stream. So that's for streaming. That's for when you set up your stream for Twitch or for YouTube, whatever you're streaming to. That's how you set the streaming up. Okay. You can just copy those settings and just try those exact settings if you want. And if they work for you, they work for you. If you want more bit rate, if you need less bit rate, it's up to you. I have I told you guys I have a trick, a tip that you got to use for when you're setting this up in general. For recording, how you set up your recording matters as well. You can set up where the file goes, so file path or URL. You can set this up, browse, find a folder inside of your computer where you want it to go, right? You can set the type. You can set it to standard. If it's just standard, it has the format right here. I like to put custom so I can have a little bit more flexibility with my options. Two things that you want to check out right here. The two things you want to check out right here is you want to check out your bit rate, and you also want to check out, where is it at? I'll put the URL. Well, if it's set to that, you don't have to worry about it. The main thing you want to worry about is your bit rate. So look at the bit rate that I have for recording. The bit rate that I have for recording is a lot different than the bit rate that I have for streaming. I have my bit rate for recording set to 25,000 kilobits per second, or 25 megabytes, right? So as I'm recording, it's recording 25 per second. 25, 25, 25, 25. That's a big file. Usually if I do about an hour, I'll end up with like a 17 gigabyte file or something like that. This is why I don't record my streams. But if I'm using OBS to record something on the side, then I don't mind having such a large file because I want the quality. So you set up your video bit rate the same way you set up your streaming bit rate. It just depends on how big of the file you want it to be. How big of a file do you want? That's what matters. Depending on how big of the file you want, that's where you want to set that number. So if you set the number too low, you might get a grainy file that you get from recording. If you set it too high, you might run out of space. Literally, you might run out of space on your computer if you set it too high. Okay. Audio, you leave the audio where you want it. Audio for recording and for streaming is important because you can change these tracks. Sometimes you might change the wrong setting and like your stream won't have any sound and you won't understand why it doesn't have any sound. And so you can come down here to this advanced properties, and like I've noticed this one won't be checked. And if that 1 is not checked, then you won't get sound. It won't matter if your microphone is working, not working. These tracks, all of them don't have to be on. But if you have it set for 1 to be your main track, then 1 has to be on. If 1 is not on, then you're not going to get any sound. So, like, just some things that you have to just check. So when you see this output and it says streaming and it says audio track is set to 1, that's the audio track that must be on. If you set it to, whatever you set it to, that audio track has to be on, or you're not going to get any sound. Same thing with recording. Not sometimes, I definitely do. I like to set different tracks when I'm recording. I set different sources to different tracks. So I'll show you. I'll click this gear, advanced audio properties. And you always got to think about left, right. So 1, 2 is left, right. So that would be, so if I set 1 and 2 for microphone, then I'm going to get a left and I'm going to get a right for that one. And then if I set 3, 4 for my next one, for my webcam, now I'll have two different sources, right? I could also just do 1 and then I could just do 3. And now I have 1 file for 1 and 1 file for 3. Or I can do 1, 2, and 3 and 4 and end up with 2 different files with left and right for both of those files inside of my recording. So that's good for like me. Like I'm making beats and I have a microphone that I'm speaking into. So I'm making beats. I got my microphone. So I don't want the audio to be mixed in together. I want to be able to mute the music or turn up my audio or turn down stuff. So you gotta set that. You gotta set that in your tracks. You gotta set that. Again, this is another one of those areas where you can just take your time, double check, right? You don't have to, before you go into your recording, record it, press record, check it, stop your recording and check it. Okay. You don't have to just accept things for how they are. Get it to where you want it to be before you actually go into the thing you want to check. All right, I see some stuff in the chat. Brian Jordan, love the tutorial, Chris. Hey, Brian, I really appreciate that, man. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate you. And Catchy Noise says, can you approach doing tutorials with this setup? Again, I need you to clarify a little bit. Can you approach doing tutorials with this setup? When you mean this, yeah, but break that down for me. Break that down for me. Let me see. Settings. There was one more setting we wanted to look at. You pretty much just leave your audio setting where it is. You don't really have to change anything. Global audio devices, you can actually disable all of these. And because we are going to input our audio source, right? So we don't need any of these global audio devices. Now for video, video is how you set up the other, the base part of your stream. So we went through all of the technical stuff. The video is how things look, right? All right. So base canvas resolution. Your canvas is this square that's lit up, this preview square. That's your base canvas. So when we don't have anything here, this is your base canvas. How big do we want that base canvas to be? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you. So you're talking about like the reason tutorials when I do reason tutorials. Yeah. Yeah. If that helps, you know what I'm saying, to break it down a little bit, then yeah, for sure. I definitely will do that, set that up as well for the tutorials. Yeah, of course. So base canvas. I have my base canvas set to a 4K canvas. It's set to a 4K canvas because my monitors are 4K monitors. I'm probably doing too much by doing that. But I'm doing it. I'm probably putting too much stress on my computer if I don't have to. Your base canvas, you want that to be set. You want that to be set to the largest resolution that you can handle. The reason why is because this is how I think about it. When you record video with a camera, so say my camera, this Sony camera is a 4K camera. It can record a 4K file. When it records that 4K file, the file is huge. And when you put that into Adobe Premiere or iMovie, the file is huge and you can zoom in, you can crop into that video file, right? You can make that file smaller, you can make it bigger, you can do a lot of different stuff. If I record the same footage in 1080p, when I crop in, it's going to be fuzzy, it's going to be blurry, it's not going to look good. So that means I have less room to work with if I'm using less resolution. So in other words, I can go from 4K to 1080p. You can start at the highest and work your way down. Here's what you can't do. You can't work at the bottom and work your way up. You can't do that. You can't start with a 1080p file, which is just like regular HD, right? You can't start with an HD file and then stretch it to 4K. That don't work. That ain't gonna work. You can't start with a 720 file and stretch it to 4K. That's not gonna work. You can start with a 4K file and shrink it to 720. That's gonna look really good. Because all of those pixels are that's gonna look good. So you can go from 4K to 720 or to 1080, but you don't want to upscale. Anyway, so that's literally the process that's happening right here. I'm starting with a 4K, but my output is scaled to HD. So even though my base canvas is 4K, the output is only HD, 1080. And if I want, I can set both of these to 4K. I have streamed, and then I would be streaming in 4K. You set both to 4K, meaning you set them both to this value, 2560 by 1440. If you set them both to that value, then your base canvas will be 4K, and what you send to YouTube or to Twitch will be 4K. You could do that, but then you also have to make sure that your output is higher because you need to send more data because you're requiring a higher resolution. So you don't want to be sending the same amount. Imagine a firefighter trying to put out a fire with a regular garden hose. He can hook that garden hose up to the fire truck or to the I can think of that, the spout, the fire spout, the yellow thing that's, the street fire spout, whatever. You can hook it up, but you got a little garden hose. The hose is this small. It's not getting enough water, right? You think of it that way. So if you want a bigger resolution, if you want to stream in 4K, you got to be sending more stream. You got to be sending more water so that you can actually stream that 4K image. Base resolution can be set to HD. Output set to a number. Check this over here on this side. When you put the numbers, when you put the resolution, it will show aspect ratio. If it's 16 by 9, that's your traditional landscape, right? That's your movie landscape. When you're taking a video and you got your phone this way, right? That's 16 by 9. That's your traditional movie format. What 4K monitor do you use and what size? This is a 24-inch Asus. So 24-inch Asus. 24-inch Asus. And I stole it from my wife. It might be in the description. I'm not sure. Oh man, that's what I get for making jokes. All right, downscale filter. Oh man, that's what I get for making jokes. Downscale filter. I have mine set to lens coast. It tells you exactly what these different things mean. Your downscale filter is because, like I said, I have a base canvas and my base canvas is different from my output. Man down, for real. So the process that your computer is doing when it takes that data and it translates it for Twitch and YouTube, that's what this downscale filter is. So bilinear is the fastest, but blurry if scaling. So if you're doing two different scales, it's not gonna look good. Area is a weighted sum, right? You don't want that. Bicubic. Most people either choose bicubic or Lansco's. Sharpen scaling, 16 samples. Lansco's is sharpen scaling, but it's 36 samples. So that means more samples, better view, right? More samples looks better. And then here is your FPS or frames per second. 24 frames per second is like movie or like cinema quality. That's typically what, if you're watching a movie, it's probably filmed in 24 frames per second. And if you're watching TV, you're probably watching TV in 24 frames per second. The new TVs have this smooth motion technology. And what it's basically doing is it's displaying the image in a way where it makes it look faster so that it appears smoother. It's doubling up frames in order so it appears smoother. I hate it. Like, try watching like Pirates of the Caribbean with like super smooth motion on. Oh my God, you will like seasick. Like, it's crazy. For your stream, what frame per second do you need? Really just depends on what you're doing. You could have it at 24 frames per second. Probably will look perfectly fine. If you want to get away with having just a little more than the 24, you can set it to 25. If you want it to look smoother, you can set it to about 30. That's what I have mine set to. And you know, anything above that, you're getting into that very smooth motion. But frames per second, hey, what's going on, Ivan? Frames per second is the same thing as with your 4K shrinkage and expanding. You can go one direction to the other. You don't want to go the other direction. So you can have a 60 frame per second camera and drop that down to 30 frames, right? Or you can have a 30 frame. You can set your camera to 30 frames and then drop that down to 24. But what you really want to do is whatever your camera is set to, that's what you want to set your FPS to. So if you set your camera to 60, set your FPS to 60. And this is another one of those things where it's going to vary with your setup. If you have a camera, depending on how you want your camera to look, you need to set your camera up with the frames per second and set your OBS up with the frames per second to where you get the look that you actually want. It's always going to come down to the look. Test it, retest it till you get the look that you want. Never just settle for what it is, because all of these settings can be changed. You can change the setting in your camera. You can change the setting in OBS. It just depends on what you want and if you're going to take the time to get the look that you want. But rule of thumb, if it's 30 frames per second in your camera, set it to 30 frames per second on your OBS. The last thing that I want to mention about that is because your audio could get out of sync if you have different frames per second. So you definitely want to make sure that you're checking that out. Excuse me. The hotkey section is for hotkeys. If you don't have something like what I have, which is a Stream Deck. Let me see. Oh, that thing cut off. If you don't have the Stream Deck, of course I can't show it. Let me see. There is not going to be a way that I can show it. It's right here. Okay, you can't see it. So right here, this is my Stream Deck. And it's literally just a way that you can have shortcuts for running different programs on your computer. You can have a lot of different programs. That's at the time. I'm back. All right, cool. All right. All right, cool. So I don't know. I pressed something. Of course, everything was going. Sound cut out. I don't know. Thanks. Just bad luck. Just bad luck for some reason. All right, cool. So I changed something on my Stream Deck, and then all of a sudden couldn't hear nothing no more. All right, cool. So I'm back. All right, so I was talking about the Stream Deck. So we were talking about this hotkeys. Hotkeys are for, having shortcuts, and you can set these shortcuts for, different scenes, or you can set them up for different sources using your keyboard. You can get a separate keyboard, or you don't have to worry about these hotkeys if you get something like this, the Stream Deck. If you have the Stream Deck, I'll show you what the app looks like. If you have the Stream Deck, then the app looks like this. This is the same things that's on the Stream Deck is right here in the app. So, for example, I have this button. This is for my main view, which is just an image of me and a microphone. So it's a scene that's set up with me and a microphone. Beats is what you kind of see right now, where it's like, everything with a camera of me in the corner, and then you can see Reason, right? Chat, that's what was set up to right now, where it says let's chat, where you can see the full chat. and then me right in the middle. So different scenes can be set up, and then I have this button here for screenshot. If I want to just take a, I can just take a screenshot. I press that button right there. It takes a screenshot. Whatever my OBS is showing at the moment, it takes a screenshot of it. So that's something that you can set up as well. And then, you know, these different scenes that you can set up inside of OBS so that you can do different things. If I press this, does it come back? All right, cool. It's back. So I was doing all that talking, and I just noticed that you couldn't see any of the things I was trying to show you. So I'll show you again. So this is what I was saying. This is main, chat, beats, screenshot, be right back, starting soon, thanks. These are my different scenes that are set up inside of OBS. And they appear on the Stream Deck the same way that they appear in this window right here. So I can press any of these buttons, and when I press these buttons, they will correspondingly work with the whatever is set up inside of OBS. So Stream Deck is a really cool device to have, because you can just very quickly jump from one scene to the next scene to the next scene, right? And you could just do that at the press of a button. You can set up a hotkey to do that, or you can use a Stream Deck to do that. All right, now. Oh, I guess that's the only thing I really didn't show you. So I've pretty much gone over most of the things that OBS has to offer. The only thing I will show you is a different scene. So we have one scene set up as main. We will have this one set up as, let's say, thanks for watching, right? We'll set up another scene, and you can hit this plus sign. You can use text. This will say thanks, and we'll say thanks for watching. And you can select a different font. It's totally up to you. Set a different font, and that's done. You can stretch this out. Actually, it's better for you to actually change the font size. So it's better to change the font size than to stretch that, because it won't look as good. But you could do that, and you can say thanks for watching. So now we have two scenes. We have our main scene, which shows a display capture, a microphone, and a webcam. That's our main scene. And then we have a thanks for watching scene. When you click on thanks for watching, that's the only thing that's there. There's no microphone there. There's no audio there. There's nothing there. It's just thanks for watching. And of course, you can use filters. To use filters, you can add a scroll. You add this scroll, you can change the horizontal speed, and it will scroll across. And that's how you can make it scroll across. You could set this up somewhere else. Now it kind of looks like it disappears into the side. You can stretch this out. Like I said, stretching it out does lose some of the quality. We can change this filter. It's kind of going a little fast, so we can slow that down. Make it go the other way. Make it go really, really slow. Thanks for watching. All right, those are some different options that you can do for that. But that's our scene. That's our second scene with a different source. Yes, these different scenes would be customized to my Stream Deck. So I have a button that I can press for main. This is my main right here. I press that button for main, and then I'm going to press this button. When I press this button right here, it's going to go to be right back. I press it again, it comes back to main. I have beats. This is for when I'm making beats. Usually reason is right here. I have a chat. Chat puts me in the middle, puts the chat to the side. If I just want to talk to you in the chat and I want you know, and I want to let you guys see what you're saying to each other, but, you know, not have to use the chat screen. You know, it's just different scenes that you can set up. And as you set those scenes up, you can then bounce around between those different scenes as you choose. And which deck you get buttons. I have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I can't count. This is 15. Yeah, 15. So this one is a 15, and they have a larger one. Here, I'm gonna show you right now. See something real quick. I think this is the question you're asking. I'm not 100% sure. So I'm gonna pull this up, and I don't think I have Stream Deck. Real quick. The one I want to see this. Yeah, I don't have Stream Deck set up on my I don't have my Stream Deck set up. But I'm gonna click on one of these Amazon links. As I click on this Amazon link, so this is the camera. This is the camera that's right here. But if I go to Stream Deck, show you the Stream Deck. So this is the one that I have. It's 15 keys. You know, 15 keys, and it set the keys up for OBS, and it just makes it super easy, man. It just makes it super easy to be able to press a button and bounce from one thing to the next. And then I'll show you this. I'll show you. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong one. Okay, here we go. I hate when I do that. I'm trying to show you something, and I don't have the right preview. Shut up. All right, so this is the Stream Deck that I have. It has 15 customizable keys. The keys are actually pretty cool. If I had my other camera, I could show you guys some of the different things that you could do with that camera. I mean, that you could do with the Stream Deck. It's actually pretty cool, man. You could use a GIF. And if you use a GIF, like, these things are animated. These buttons light up and they're animated. Let me make sure I have a yeah, which deck you get the buttons. Yeah, so that's the one that I have. I just want to make sure I can still see your chat. So this is the one I have, and I'll show you the Stream Deck one more time. So as you can see, for example, I saying it's really not. It's really not. For what it does, it's really not. There are some alternatives. I definitely want to share that with you. I don't want you to just think this is the only thing that you could do. There are some alternatives that you can do instead of using this device. So I'm gonna show you real quick. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Ah, yes. For the win. Organization for the win. All right, so let me show you. All right, so instead of getting one of these Stream Decks, you could use one of these. I'm on autofocus. I paid too much money for this camera for the autofocus not to work. So with this, you could just plug this into your computer, and then you would have to use the hotkeys, right? There is one. Yeah, there is a 6-button version. I don't suggest that one. I don't suggest using anything smaller than the 15. If I could go back in time, I would go back in time and just splurge and just get this one. This one has 32 keys. Again, but it's not necessary. You don't have to. You don't have to. You can get away with the 15. But if you want, you could splurge and get this one. This one is 32 keys. But I do not suggest they have a little smaller one. I think it's called the Stream Deck Mini. I do not suggest you get this. First, look at the price. Look at the price. I do not suggest you to get this. This just has 6 little buttons. For somebody, that is perfectly fine. That might actually work. I don't suggest anybody to get that. That's not the one. So if you can afford it, get the full 32 version. If you don't need that many, the 15 will help you get by. You set the 15, you can get the 15, and you can set your Stream Deck up. This is what it will look like. And it's a lot of different things you can use for it too. Not just scenes in OBS, right? I have a Zoom profile. This is my Zoom profile. This screen share. This was for my church. So I had a button that I could press, and as soon as I press that button, it just sends a chat. It sends a chat. It sends this text. Brothers and sisters, if you have any prayer requests, please submit them in the chat. I don't have to type that. I just press the button, and then boom. If I'm in Zoom, it just sends that text, right? Welcome. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bible class, right? There's different things you can set up. I set this button up for participants. So like if I just want to pull up the Zoom participants, I want to see who's in the Zoom, I can press that button, everything comes up, right? And then this one to just end the actual Zoom meeting, I could just press that button. Instead of going through all of the stuff to end it, I just press that one button. And that's it. Y'all done. I don't care if you was in the middle of talking, y'all saying goodbye, y'all saying, oh girls, good to see you. All that. I press that button and the Zoom call is done. It's over with. I don't gotta think about it, none of that. I'll show you another one. So let me see. What's another? So with the profiles, more than just scenes, like I use these two buttons for the actual cameras, for the actual devices. So this is a mute. This will mute my microphone. So I press that button and my microphone is muted. I think this one is for the camera. Oh, it's not set up right now. Let me see. I'm gonna set it up. Source set the reason. It ain't trying to do what it's trying to do. I think because I got two OBS set up right now. Yeah, it don't want to do it right now. I got too much stuff going on. I got two different things of OBS set up. It ain't working with it, but hopefully I think I cut off my camera. My camera off. Cut my camera off. I think that's what that button does. I think it just kills the camera. So I press that button and it kills the camera. So I maybe I set that up in case, I don't know, somebody walked through here and didn't have no clothes on or something. I just kill the camera. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, I remember seeing an engineer program his buttons for him to go to plugins with mixing. Absolutely. Any program, like anything you have on your computer that accepts shortcuts, you can program the shortcuts on the Stream Deck. So it doesn't have to just be for OBS. That's what I just showed you with Zoom. You can set up the shortcuts for any program that takes shortcuts. And what I mean by that are like hotkeys. What I mean by that is like Control Alt Delete. You can set a Control Alt Delete button on your Stream Deck, and then every time you press it, it just does that, right? Control Alt Delete. And we know what Control Alt Delete does. It brings up the task manager on your computer. So instead of pressing Control Alt Delete, you just press it on your Stream Deck and it just does it. You know, Alt F4 to close a window. Anything you can set up with a hotkey, you can set up on the Stream Deck. So it is actually a pretty cool device to have, because you can use it for a lot of different cases. I never got into setting it up for Premiere because I do video editing, and I do video editing in Premiere. And so there's a lot of different hotkeys you can set up in Premiere in terms of like bringing up certain bins or settings, or you can use it for you can use it for like changing speeds or changing volumes to clips, right? It's a lot of different hotkeys you can use. And so I was like, oh, you could set this Stream Deck up for iMovie, for, you know, Adobe Premiere, but I just never got around to it because I was like, oh, I don't really use it that much for that. I'd rather just use I guess what I already remember how to do. I just use that instead of using the Stream Deck. All right. So with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed and got a lot of information from this OBS tutorial. And if you need any further tutorials or tips or tricks inside of OBS, please feel free to drop a comment, drop something in the chat right now. Let me know any questions that you have if you're looking for any further information on OBS. I would love to share that with you guys and give you that information. Until next time, peace, right? But I'll probably just redo this. I'll redo the outro for my YouTube video later. But yeah, for real though, Ivan, Kevin, Brian, if you guys have any questions, any further questions, for setting up OBS, let me know if you can think of anything else. Hopefully that makes sense. I can show you one more thing. Oh, I didn't show you the thing that I was saying. All right, boom. So what you need to do before you worry about any kind of stream, before you worry about any kind of thing, this is what you need to do. Okay. You need to go to your web browser, and you need to go to internet speed test. I don't care if you use Ookla, fast.com, whatever internet speed test you want to use, you need to go and run a speed test. You run your speed test and see what your speed test says. Your speed test is going to do a download and it's going to do an upload. So I'm showing you my speed test right now. So it's showing my upload 12 megabits per second. That's some good upload. 12 megabits per second is some good upload. 171 download. These are some good numbers right here. Now I'm gonna tell you why they're good numbers. Upload is the main one for your stream, absolutely. I'm gonna tell you why some good numbers. For your stream, for my stream, I'm getting 12.8 megabits per second upload. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now, and I'm still getting 12.8. Okay, I'm sending 4,000 kilobits per second, or just say megabits. I'm sending 4 megabits per second, and I'm sending 4 megabits per second for YouTube, and I'm sending 5 for Twitch. So a total of 9. Even call it 10. I'm sending 10 megabytes to them right now during the stream. And when I ran that test, I got 12.8. So that's really good. That means I'm actually getting enough upload. I'm getting enough bandwidth to actually stream. Brian says he gets 60 megabits per second up and down. For streaming, that's excellent. For your stream, you want to be able to you want to have at least double. Okay? You want to have at least double whatever you're trying to stream. So if you're trying to send out an 8 megabit, you're trying to send out an 8 megabit file, you need to have at least 16. You want to have at least double available. You don't want to be trying to do a stream where you're trying to send out 8 megabits per second and you're barely getting 7, 7.5, 6. First of all, it's too low. It's not enough. And internet is finicky. It drops, it goes up and down. Even as I'm watching, like as I'm streaming and I'm looking at the bit rate coming through for YouTube and Twitch, it's doing like this. The wave is not constant. It's jagged because sometimes it sends more, sometimes it sends less. So the key is you want to have at least double what you're getting. Now you guys are blowing me out of the water, okay? Catchy Noise says he's getting 950 up. Now I've used, I think the most internet I've ever used was Frontier. I used Frontier internet, and that was at a business location. One of the brothers at my church let me use his business to do a stream, and he had 450. In general, it's overkill. It doesn't matter. You could be streaming like 10 different streams. You know, it's overkill. You don't need that much. I prove it by showing you my upload speed is at 12.8. And I'm streaming whatever I'm streaming. So I think I get about 20. I think is the normal number. Usually it gets up to about 20. And I can stream perfectly fine. You can hear me, you can hear the beats, you can see me. Could it be better if I upped the value of the bit rate? Absolutely. So if you think my camera looks good, imagine what it would look like with 950 megabytes per second. You know, imagine what it would look like with freaking Brian, he's got 60 megabytes. Imagine what it would look like then. Very geeky stuff, but at the same time, just because your internet can push out that much speed doesn't mean your computer can, right? So your internet might be at 60, but your computer might only be able to compress and to convert, right? Because that's the process. It's taking your video file, and it's compressing it and it's sending it to YouTube and it's sending it to Twitch. And at the rate that it's doing it, that's the bit rate. If you have the bit rate is not keeping up, then you might have a 60 megabyte upload speed with your internet service provider, but your computer can only do about 15 megabytes, right? Your computer probably can only do about so much. It probably can only, it can't really keep up. It's pushing a lot of energy trying to, keep up with that. So those numbers are great. What those numbers do for us is it gives us consistency, and it gives us headroom, you know, to use an audio term. It gives us some something to fall back on, you know, some foundation. It's like, all right, cool. In terms of my internet provider, I have plenty of internet in order to stream. But you would be surprised. You guys numbers are awesome. But you would be surprised, man. Man, it's some internet out there that's trash, bro. It's some trash internet out there, bro. And if you guys do a, you know, it's a couple people watching right now. If you guys do an internet speed test, you would be surprised. You would be surprised at like the different numbers that you might get. You know, everybody don't have the greatest. Everybody don't have the greatest of speeds. Um, I know, like at my church, at my church, one of the internet, the main internet that we have, like 2 megabytes. Two, I think when you do the test, it's like maybe two, maybe three. We can do no streaming. So what I did was I got a Netgear. I got a Netgear repeater extender, Wi-Fi extender. And our preacher actually lives close by to the church. And so I just hooked up the extender to his Wi-Fi, and I pull his Wi-Fi from his house to the church. And when we do that, we get about 15 megabytes, so we can stream on Sundays for our worship service. But if we didn't do that, we couldn't stream on Sunday. We couldn't stream for our worship service. And so, it's tough. It's tough, man. Like, and a lot of that is like, you know, where you are, what you can actually get. So like at this house, I have Spectrum. That's the only thing we can get. We can get Spectrum or we can get AT&T. AT&T was like 5 megabits. Like he just said, dumb, slow, and lame. That's what AT&T is. Because they have a fiber service now, but it's only in certain areas. So everybody can't get the fiber service. So they still pulling in the regular DSL. Like they still pulling in the regular stuff. So I had to switch from them immediately. So this is not gonna work. This is no kind of speeds. So we switched over to Spectrum, and Spectrum's internet not all that great. But then I upgraded to their high speed, Spectrum high speed. So Spectrum high speed was supposed to be, I think it was 400 download and then 20 upload. And so I do typically get about 20 upload. I've never hit that 400 download speed. 226 down and 213 up. Crazy. And devices matter. You got Wi-Fi 5, you got Wi-Fi 6. Devices matter. My iPhone can get better speeds than like my laptop, for example. Like I can be right by the router and my phone get better speeds than my laptop. I hardwire sometimes. Sometimes I hardwire my computer into the router. I had to buy a 50-foot cable in order for it to reach, but I hardwired my computer into the cable, and I freaking run cables all through the house to do it. And I would get like 350 down, 350 megabytes down, hardwire with Ethernet, and then I would get like 18 megabytes up. But this Wi-Fi, this USB Wi-Fi that I have is actually pretty good. It gave me, almost 200, sometimes 200 if I'm not doing something internet expensive, like if I'm not actually doing something. Like I'm streaming right now, of course. I'm streaming and I'm playing YouTube back and all those other type of stuff. So if I'm not doing anything, then I can usually get about, like I said, about 15 to 20 up, and I'm saying like 200 down. Hey babe, what's going on? Wait, but come back though. Come back. Hey, how's your day? We talking some internet stuff. How do you feel about our internet here at the house?
Better.
Come closer. I don't even think they can hear you at all. Come closer. Well, listen, this is the thing. You you if you come in here, you know what I'm saying? If you come in here and you get to sitting around, now I want to see you. Don't come in here and then want to leave. Okay, they can't see you now, but go
Okay.
ahead. Hit the mic right there.
The internet connection is much better. When we first moved here, it sucked. And as he mentioned, he literally had cables running all through the living room, kitchen, garage, all kind of stuff he was trying to do to make it work, especially when we were going live every Friday. But now it's much better. I feel like our internet only randomly shuts off like once a month at like 2 a.m. on a Saturday. But yeah, it's much better.
That is better. And like Catchy Noise was saying, is make sure you have Wi-Fi 6. Like Catchy Noise was saying, he has a lot of smart devices. We have a lot of smart devices, right? I have like in this garage, I have like 30 plugs so that I can run my automation.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Well, not 30. 30 is a exaggeration.
Like 15. They're probably all plugged in, honestly.
It's one that's not. That's why. Okay, wait. I have to use the bathroom anyway. Babe, why don't you talk to him? Say something. You can get on camera.
No, absolutely not.
Have a seat.
No.
I'll be right back.
It says, hi Brian. Hi Catchy Noise. The biggest reason I needed high speed was for my virtual cook-up sessions and my wife's Zoom meeting. Yes, yes. That was also an issue we were having too. Especially like towards the beginning of the shutdowns where I was still working from home and had a bunch of Zoom meetings all throughout the day. And then he was still like, trying to do his, yeah, essentially like this exact same situation. He was trying to make beats and, do his thing, go live and things like that. And I was trying to do my work stuff for Zoom. So, yeah, we definitely he had to up I'm not like a technical person, I don't know, but I know he had to pay, a couple more dollars to get us faster internet and, I think he got us like he upgraded our router, all kind of stuff. But yeah, we literally had that exact same situation as you, Catchy Noise. He was doing beats and I was in Zoom meetings and interviews all day.
You good? Keep going.
That's it. Okay, he's back. All right, bye everyone.
Wait, just
there's the
wait for a
plug.
second. So this is the plugs that I use. This is GE. It's a by GE, something like the GE plug. I also have Wemo plugs. But these little Wi-Fi plugs I got like I got at least 10 in the garage. Three hooked up to right here. There's two hooked up there. There's one in the back. There's one at the fridge. There's one. I mean, there's pretty much one for all of the devices. And that was before I realized they have like they have smart strips. They have smart strips. So you don't have to just get plugs, one plug, two plug. You actually get the whole power strip. But these little plugs, I mean, these plugs, I catch them at Best Buy on sale. Like, I think regular, they're like 15, $20. I catch them at Best Buy, sometimes $5. Super cheap. Super cheap. Um, so I just always buy them. I just buy like two or three and I just put them around the house. So this year, I ran them for the Christmas lights, and you can just set up a routine with Alexa. The only thing is, the reason why I'm bringing that up is the devices, they're all Wi-Fi devices. So, you know, connecting them to the same Wi-Fi and internet. So, you know, all of those different connections, you know, those frequencies are interfering with each other. So if you don't have really good internet and a really good modem, then you it's gonna start slowing stuff down. If I had to guess, I'm running at least 25 devices on Wi-Fi. I stopped counting. Exactly. I'm talking about just smart plugs. I'm not talking about. This is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about like, you know, like computers, the freaking endless supply of like Amazon Fire Sticks, the Alexas all around the house, the smart speakers. None of that type, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, in this garage, I got 10 plugs. So like that's 10 plugs, and then all the freaking Alexas. You know, I think every room has an Alexa. The garage has two Alexas. Um Living room has two Alexas so that you can have the spatial internet. Yeah, you got some dope stuff. You got the tri-band mesh system. You got some dope stuff. You got some dope stuff. All that, man. You know, you want your internet to be good in different places in the house. So like my internet is okay in the garage, upstairs. It's a pretty big house that we're in. It's a 4-bedroom, and we just have the base. We just have the base Spectrum Wi-Fi. Um we don't even have the we don't even have like separate modems or anything like that. We just got the base modems. I want to have, you know, better modems, but sometimes stuff don't even work. Some stuff don't even work right. So I think one time I bought an Asus modem, Wi-Fi modem. It was like it was I'm sure y'all seen them before. Hold on. Asus modem. It was a Wi-Fi modem. Yeah, like this one. I'm pretty sure this is the exact one that I had got. I'm pretty sure this is the exact one that I got. What was this one right here? Let's see, I can get rid of this now. We don't need that. Pretty sure this is the exact one I went and got. And I tried to hook it up with my Spectrum modem, but it didn't work. It didn't work because it didn't keep up. See, like this is Wi-Fi 6. And so it didn't keep up. So I couldn't use it. It wasn't compatible. So it's like a whole list of like what is compatible and what's not compatible. And like for you to actually, you gotta like find it and all that crap. And I was like, I'm gonna just stick with Spectrum. I'll just stick with what they have to offer. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then I'll have to go on the journey to find something compatible, because their list of compatible devices wasn't working. Like they had a list on their website, it wasn't working. None of the stuff on there was working. I didn't feel like going through it no more. I was like, forget it. If it works, it works. And so like my wife just said, for the most part, everything has been working how it needs to work. I checked out these before too, the Eero. I checked these out. That way, they're like you can have them set up in different parts. You have them set up different parts of the house, and as you have them set up at different parts of the house, it gives you the right amount of internet. Gives you the right amount of internet for all over. 2, 3. And like you can have them set up in different parts. That's what you want. That's what you want. The good stuff. Well, shoot, I appreciate y'all for I appreciate y'all for letting me be me, man. Y'all know I'm here for the beats and the music, but definitely another side of me is the tech, bro. Like I love all this tech stuff, man. I'm up in here right now with all the stuff around me. I love this like my setup. I feel like, the triple monitors and you know what I'm saying, the capture card with the Sony A7 III, and get the microphones, got the all the stuff that I got is just like, it's like kid in a candy store type stuff. It's stuff that I always like when I catch other people, when I catch people, uh I'm watching their streams, for example. When I'm watching their streams and I'm seeing what they got and I'm seeing like how their camera looks, like all that stuff impresses me and I'm like, man, that stuff is dope, bro. Like, so I appreciate you guys for giving me, for us having this talk. You should start a separate channel for check for hey, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I did a couple some of my really good videos that did pretty good actually was tech. Because this computer, I built this computer that we're using. I built it and I recorded the process of purchasing the all the parts, and then I showed putting all the parts together and everything like that. And that video did pretty good. And then like a couple tech review videos that I had, they did pretty good. So that's a thought. That's a thought. Definitely thinking about doing that and taking time to film some stuff. Because you gotta take time to film and edit that, to get it out there. And I was kind of like, oh, I really wanted to focus on one channel. And we got this channel to 1,000 subscribers, man. We got this channel to 1,000 subscribers, and that's been super like cool to just see the growth and to like just be able to just do something fun. Shoot, I went out today picking up that food and delivering food, working, and it's just cool to just come home and be able to do something that you like to do. So like this right here is everything. I could sit and talk to you guys for hours, man. We could talk hours about this stuff, bro. Uh, I definitely wanted to like keep building this channel. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Why are you in my brain right now? Why are you in my brain? Get out my brain. All right, Brian? Like, dang, like, why are you reading my mind? Stop reading my mind right now, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, but that really was that really was that was the that was the exact plan that I had. Was like, okay, we had 1,000, but we gotta keep going. And if we ever get to the point where the channel is like, I feel it's successful, but it's definitely got a way to go. But if it ever gets to the point where it's like, all right, cool, YouTube channel is growing and it's good to go, and we are pumping out the tutorials, the music. We're doing beats, we selling samples. Okay, cool, it's done. Everything that needs to happen with that channel is happening, and there's nothing else we can do with it except just keep it going. Okay, now I can you know what I'm saying? Now you can branch out and slide over to the other things that I love to talk about and love to do. And at the same time, sharpening the sword, you know, getting better. Like, you know, just getting better at being on camera and, you know, getting better at, you know, lighting the situation and you know, making videos look good, sound good. Cause I still don't feel like my videos like are at the level that I want them to be at. And I know some things and I figured some things out, but I'm still learning. I'm still learning, still learning, still learning. So as I'm learning with this channel, then when it comes time for the tech channel, then it's like, oh, okay, cool. I know exactly how to light it. I know exactly what camera I want to use, what lens I'm gonna use. I know how to get the good audio, you know, and I know how to edit it in a way where people will want to watch the video and watch it all the way through. Stuff like that. YouTube too. Like in my mind, the music channel is the springboard. It's the catalyst. It's the first niche that I fall back on and I do because I'm a music guy. So if I never make a dollar with music, I'm going to keep making music and I'm going to keep making music streams and music videos. So that's always going to be there. No one has to tell me, Chris, go make a beat and make a video for it for YouTube. That just happens, right? That's fun. That's exciting. So that's there. Using that as a springboard for how to make YouTube channels, how to grow YouTube channels. My only thing about YouTube, like creating that kind of channel, is I want to be able to have something where I can say, hey, I built the channel to 10,000 subscribers. Let me show you how to do it. So like I could say that now. I could say, hey, I built the YouTube to 1,000 subscribers. Let me show you how to do it. I could do something like that, but I'm just building. I'm just growing. We'll get there. The YouTube channel, teach people how to do YouTube. Just like tonight. Tonight was awesome. We went over OBS. We went over OBS Studios. And we did that. We spent some time, went through it, and didn't even scratch the surface. It doesn't even scratch the surface with all the stuff you can do inside of OBS. You know, we didn't talk about chroma keys. We didn't talk about overlays, like this that you see right here. We didn't get into any of that. So it's potential there, right? So like a YouTube channel. But I'm big on like finance. I'm big on finance. Like all my parents, all my parents, like I got more than two parents. I was trying to say all my family, all my friends, people that know me, my parents, everybody that knows me always comes to me and they always come to me and they say, you know, how I get my credit score? How do I build my credit? How do I buy a house? How do I invest in stock? Catching noise, we was talking about some crypto stuff. I'm not deep into crypto like I want to be, but I know what it is. I can explain it to my family members, right? So stuff like that, like getting into financial literacy and, you know, teaching people about passive income, trying to build my own, you know, streams of income and passive income. Um, you know, all of that stuff interests me. And in tech. So these different ideas for YouTube channels that I've had. A tech channel where I can just go through the tech that I use, the cameras that I use. Like I said, one of the like most popular videos that I have on this channel is talking about a Sony recorder. a Sony recorder, and I literally was at Best Buy. I was at Best Buy, and I was going to buy the Sony recorder, and I went on YouTube and I started looking up videos on that recorder, and the reviews that I saw, I was like, man, they're not doing what I need them to do so that I can buy this thing and feel good about buying it. So I bought it and I made my own video. I was like, yeah, this is the stuff I wish they had did with the recorder. Stuff like that. Anyway, tech stuff, finance, YouTube, music, all of that. All of that. All of that. And the minute that I can make it, like financially stable, see, because you know, I got married when I was young and we want to build a family. You know, I want to be like your average consumer. You know what I'm saying? I want to have a channel like him. Like, I think he's super dope. If you don't know Your Average Consumer, go check out Your Average Consumer. He's just, you know, he's just a super cool guy. And it's like, you know, doing YouTube, millions of subscribers. And that, you know, bought him his house and is helping to raise his child. Like, that is super dope. I think that's super dope. So the minute I can make it like that, the minute I can make it like, you know what I'm saying, Chris, why is you in that garage making videos and making beats? Not that anyone is saying that. I'm not saying that anyone is saying that. That's me. Like, all this right here, this rant, this is me. All this is me. This is not my mom or my wife or mother-in-laws or father. There's nobody else in my life but me. I'm saying to myself, bro, you gotta be better than this. In order for you to keep doing this, you gotta actually take it seriously. And the minute that it start doing more than what it's doing, man, I'm gonna just praise Jesus. Let's just praise him in advance for what he getting ready to do. I'm thanking God for what he getting ready to do. All right. I see y'all was typing some stuff. I'm sorry. Let me jump back into this. Yo, that was an earthquake. No, it wasn't me.
That was an earthquake?
Yes. But I'm also like, was it me? You ever be like, wait, yes. Wait, we was just talking.
I listened to your whole speech. I'm like,
bruh,
yes, that's right.
what is happening?
Listen, that's the universe. Like, yes, trying to shake it up, honey. Yes, go for your dreams.
All right, earthquake. Okay, but listen. Hey, Chris, what is your thoughts on buying Reason 12 or just subscribing to Reason Plus? Well, if you're debating, here's the thing about you debating. Reason really made it easy for you to just grab Reason Plus. And I say that they made it easy, and they made it even easier. Excuse me. They made it even easier in different ways. So, for example, right now, if you go on Reason Plus, right now, if you go to Reason Studios right now, and you can use that link in my description that says support me. Come on, man. First month is $1. And a lot of people was upset. Like, they was like, how you gonna give us a free trial and charge us $1? So when Reason Plus first came out, it was free. I mean, you could get a free trial, right? Same with downloading Reason 12. You can always just get the demo version of Reason 12. Reason Plus had a free 30-day subscription where you can get the sound packs and you can get whatever the version of Reason is, and you can get sound packs, whatever the version of Reason is, and any instrument or device that they create, right? You can get any instrument or device that they create. Right now, they're not doing the free trial anymore. I'm going to tell you why they're not doing the free trial no more. They're not doing the free trial anymore because that is too valuable of a service for them to just give you for free. For a 30-day subscription for Reason Plus right now, it's way too much stuff for them to just give it to you free. I know that that's why they're charging the $1. Because it's like, you could get Reason 12, you get baseline generator, friction, all those devices, all those new devices, all those players. You get sound packs. When Reason Plus first came out, they had like a few sound packs, not really a lot to choose from, but it's been like a year since it came out. Brian, are you still there? Are you listening to me? I hope you're listening to me. It's been like a year since Reason Plus came out. So it's way more sound packs. There are more instruments. There are more players. There are more effects today than when it first came out. There's more stuff today than when Reason 12 came out. So you got to think about that. When Reason 12 first came out, baseline generator wasn't out. I don't even think pattern mutator was out yet. So if you had got Reason 12 when Reason 12 came out in September of last year, you wouldn't be getting all of the stuff you would get today if you just get Reason Plus for $1. If you don't have $1, Brian, if you don't have $1 to give to Reason to just get Reason Plus right now and get all the stuff that they're going to give you, then you'll never have it. Then just stay with 11. Because it's $1 right now. Eventually, they're going to take that away. And they're just going to say, ain't no free trials. Or they might shorten the trial. They might say, hey, get it for 2 weeks. Or they might say, hey, a 3-day trial for free, right? Something crazy like that. Of course, because, a trial is a trial. Once the trial is up, if you don't continue the subscription, then you can't use the packs anymore, and you can't use the devices anymore, and you can't use any of the stuff anymore. I did Reason Plus to try it out. So I don't know when you did it though. When did you do it? Right now, it's worth it. Say you have a username and you have a whole whatever email, and you already did the free month or you already did the $1 month, bro, use another email, use another username, do something else, get it again for 1 month for $1. I know they don't want me to tell you that. They don't want me to say that. You know what I'm saying? I might be, oh no, I forgot to do that. Dang, I forgot to do something. I forgot to send them something. They contacted me. Okay, I gotta do it. I think I can still do it. Oh man, I gotta check it. Oh crap, I just thought about that. Dang, I need to go to the doctor. I really think I got ADHD. They sent me that freaking message. They sent me that message. I think it's too late. It said within a week. I think it's a week tomorrow. All right. Right before Christmas Day. Use a different email. Use a different username. Get it again for $1. so that you can figure it out, is what I'm saying. So that you can decide, use another username, use another email, use a different credit card, whatever the process needs to be for you to get it again. Get it again. So that you can see, like, you just had it, right? You just had it for 1 month. Now you need to see what it's like for another month. Now, if you get it again and you use it for the month of, like, from now, January 10th to February 10th, and then you say, huh, I really did like those sound packs. I really did like having access to the Reason 12. I really don't want to go back to Reason 11. I really don't want to go back. If you say that, then you figured it out. You figured out that it's worth it. Because Reason Plus has more to offer than just upgrading to the next edition of Reason. Like when Reason 13 comes out, Reason Plus is going to have more value than just upgrading to Reason 13. There's going to be devices and players and effects that are available to you from Reason Plus that's not necessarily going to be there for Reason 13. That just depends on if they decide to allow that. But you think about that. They don't have to. They can say, yeah, this is a Reason Plus instrument. This is not coming out in Reason 13. This is only available if you have Reason Plus. And you use that to decide if that's worth it for you. For me, this is me personally. For me personally, like the sound packs is not something that I personally go to Reason Plus for. The sound packs don't, like, that's not for me. Like, I don't have a Splice subscription. Would I tell other people to get a Splice subscription? Sure. Get Arcade, get all that type stuff. But I don't use it. It's just not for me. That's not fun for me. Sometimes I like to use a drum loop. Like today, we use a drum loop when we was making the samples in Reason today. I use one of Reason's stock drum loops. Sometimes I like a drum loop, but I'm not looking for a chord progression, a melody, a bass. I'm not looking for any of that type stuff. That's you're taking the fun away from me. I wanted to make that. I wanted to play that piano. I wanted to make that melody. So you're taking the fun from me. That's me personally. But even I can admit that there are some times when it's like, man, I probably need to just like listen to one of these sound packs and get some inspiration. Other people are different. And it's not a knock. If you like to use sound packs, sample packs, I'm making sample packs. I'm trying to sell sample packs. So I need people who want to use sample packs. So it's not a knock. If you want to use sample packs, that's perfectly fine. If you want to use the piano, the loop, exactly how it sounds, that's perfectly fine. But if you want to chop it up and, make like boom bap or make like, what I'm saying, that's perfectly fine. To each his own. To each is his own. So for some people, that, even if they never get another version of Reason, or if they never get another Reason instrument, having access to the sound packs, another version of, a loop sample library, that is enough. Because with that, you know, you're getting sounds every month. Like I'm looking right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 sound packs just right here in this little window that they have right here, this little sample window that they have right here. Just take one per day and make beats with each of them for the next 8 days. Like, that's plenty. It's gonna be drums, bass, loops, pianos, chords. It's gonna be lots. All right, I'm not doing it justice. I'm talking. Sound packs. New. Here's Scatter. It's the latest one. I just thought of 3 different beats I could make with that. That sound like something Jay-Z would get off. Scatter. A grain pack from a bunch of that's from granular. That's from grain. That's exactly what that is. Cool. That's a bunch of stuff. Stuck in emotion. Dun, 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 dun. That's a song. The song is done. The song is done. Thinking about you and the song is done. Smokin' Pop. An excellent set of sounds, highly suitable for your next futuristic hands in the air banger. Oh, this is the sample. It's the demo. See, I'm jealous. I'm like, no, I want to play that. I want to get my hands on the keyboard and play that. Dun, 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 dun. I want to do that. So for me, the fun comes in figuring that out, right? But, you know, and you don't have to make that pop. You don't have to make that pop. You could take that and flip that and make that trap. Yeah, I like that. 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 Chorded plucks. This is what I need. I just need like the creation of like the image, the imagery. You know, like that's dope. So it's an 808 pack. It's an 808 pack. So like right there, they took the ooh. Sound like some Nicki Minaj. Some Nicki Minaj right there. These are just 808s. These 808s. You know what I'm saying? But again, I mean, but you know, if you all right, so you open Reason, they use the algorithm. They use the algorithm. So algorithm, of course, it's an FM synthesizer. The algorithm, the thing that they're trying to draw you in with is this whole randomized feature. But at the end of the day, it's just it's a synth, right? So if you say, hey, I want to make an 808. I want to make an 808. Okay, I'll open one. And I have this one. Let's turn it up a little bit. And we have the attack all the way. And let's turn down the sustain. And turn up the release. And then we'll slowly turn up the decay. There's too much release. Let's turn down the release. Turn up the decay. Cool. And we say, okay, we have that there. You know, what do we need for 808? Well, we need some lows. We need some lows. We need some yeah, let's turn that re-trigger on. Still too much release for me. Boom. I like distortion. We already getting right where we need to be for our 808. Again, turn this off. Now we have a kick. Now we have like a little bit of the. You hear it? I'll turn this one off. It's kind of giving a little bit more attack. A little bit more attack. Now, if I want, I can stop algorithm, and then I can start adding some other stuff. I got my algorithm where I want it to go. I got the base of the sound where I want it to be. Now I might add a screen. You add a screen. Because it doesn't work. Because they don't work. Says I have it. The transport keys are right here. They don't work. I've tried so many times. You can set it. You can do an edit remote override, and then you can click it, and you can override it like that, right? And so now I think it's set. I can stop it. Nope, I can't set it. Edit remote, learn from surface. See, it's there. It sees me clicking it. But it just won't do nothing. So it's something wrong with it. I've tried everything. To figure it out. I can never figure it out. I don't know why it does that. It just does it. Okay, wait. So I was just doing one last thing. So we're just gonna play that. This you could just take that, right? So I have that now. And what I would do is I would just export loop and call that 808.1, right? And this is algorithm. So now I have the 808. The best one, the best keyboard that I've ever used with Reason has been the Oxygen, M-Audio Oxygen. All of everything works. All the sliders, all of the transport keys, everything works with that. But anything other than that I have used has not worked. Just hasn't worked for me. So I could take that 808. I can drop that 808. I'm sorry, y'all. I could drop this 808, normalize it. Right, so now we have that. We could take that. And now that it's right here, we can add some more stuff to it. Let's add a pulverizer, and then we can add a this is when I would like add the EQ. Let's do a channel EQ. Do a channel EQ. Right. So, you know, let's you can roll off them highs. If we want to roll off the highs a little bit, boost the lows. Add us in a maximizer so we have a clip so it doesn't clip. We can change this to take out some of the thump. We'll just do a little bit of but I like how it sounds. We add in another screen. Turn up the low, turn down the high. You know. Anyway, I'm just showing how they, you know, how they made those 808s, how they made those 808s in that sound pack with Algorithm, right? You know, so it's like, you know, where does it begin? You know, where does it begin? It begins with, you know, it's just a sine wave. And you change the envelopes a certain way so you get the sound that you want. And then once you get the sound you want, see, that's a lot longer than what we made. All right. Then you can take that. You can take this. I would take it. And then I would, because I normalized it already, maybe beef up the, maybe beef up this maximizer a little bit. And then run the export. Run the export again. Oh, and then that, you know, max. I don't know. Now you have that 808. So now you can go in the N19, for example, and you can find that. Where that at? Reason 2020. Now we got 808s for our sample pack. Drop that in. Turn the polyphony down. Turn the release up. And we don't need these. Let me see if I can make some real quick. Run that back. Yeah. All right, just like we did earlier, we just gotta our melody. Give me a little reverb on that. I don't think I like this toy piano. I'm hungry, man. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm finna wrap this up and then I'm finna go eat. I'm supposed to play that chord. Bounce mix. Demo. Cool. All right. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. I probably could have ended the stream an hour ago, but hey, I'm just going, man. But I appreciate you, and I appreciate you for coming through and checking it out. You know what I'm saying? We had some people over here at Twitch as well, so we had YouTube and Twitch. But man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the encouragement, Brian, man. Really appreciate you, bro, and thanks for coming through to the garage, man. Appreciate that. And we made a couple different things today. You know what I'm saying? So we started a new sample pack. We worked on 3 different beats. Um, we worked on 3 different beats, 3 different sample packs. We did an extensive OBS tutorial. I say we did plenty. I say we did plenty this stream. Yeah, man, much accomplished things happening. So I say with that, I think I have earned my meal. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I have earned my meal for this evening. And with that being said, man, I'm gonna go ahead and check out. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me on the stream. Make sure that you're just doing everything that you need. Dreams coming true, man. Until next time, peace. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at?